Back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's SGA in at the point.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
SGA with the steal. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. 5 to shoot. Wallace finds Holmgren. That one goes. Count it.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Gordon with a screen on SGA. And it's Gordon with the finish.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. And here is Wallace. Shoots the 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Now here's Murray. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the 4, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
To the inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Gordon with a screen on SGA. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Murray. There's the triple. Thunder with the rebound. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Gordon against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Fires from deep. Here's Hartenstein. And Brown pulls it down. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And for Christian Brown, 3 high school state titles. Then a national championship in college. And now Clark, an NBA champion in Denver.
Yeah, you can count the guys that have done that in the history of the NBA on maybe 2 hands. It might only be 1. You'd have to categorize him as a winner, if nothing else. I mean, and his game is all about quality. I mean, he does everything. He moves well without it. He can shoot it. He can drive it. He defends well. I mean, he's just a throwback all-around good guard.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 1. And it's Murray with the jam.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. SGA kicks to Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Launches a 3, and there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Wallace. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gordon with a screen on SGA. Murray finds Gordon. Back to Murray. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Murray has that spirit of, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
To the middle. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Murray looking around. Again, the Nuggets score.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Now, SGA. 6 points for him. Driving in, and slam dunk by SGA.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd pleasing already.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the...
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. We'll return shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Taking a look at the Thunder. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4, with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the small forward.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray dishes to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Holmgren the pass to Wallace. Back to Holmgren. Wallace kicks to Williams. And stolen by Gordon. Murray outside. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Can't cash in from close range. Oklahoma City trailing. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. SGA finds Holmgren. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Holmgren's got 10 points.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Fires from the wing. Holmgren with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Williams looking around. Holmgren outside. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren gets the bucket. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Williams. Holmgren the screen. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Gordon with no one around. The Nuggets with another miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's SGA. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Both free throws good from SGA. The Nuggets trail by 6. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Right side, SGA hits the front of the rim and out.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Pass to Gordon. Wide open look. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
A guy who always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Jokic on top of that one.
Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. 6 to shoot. Ring shot on the way. Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Over Gordon. Williams can't hit.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Gordon with a screen on Holmgren. Murray the pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
I think getting Gordon to operate in pick and roll sets is wise. I mean, he's got a big body, which can cause problems for the defense. And his rolls, because of his athleticism and good footwork, are terrific.
Out to Wallace. Back to Holmgren. Over Gordon. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. Inside. And then Gordon with the dunk.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
That one's not going to go. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the groove that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half.
This is one of those nights where Murray was just determined to take over, and he's carried through with that determination.
Stolen by Brown. Kicks it out to Gordon for the lead. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. SGA on the wing. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
For three, Murray. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Using his size out of the backcourt, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Gordon with a screen on SGA. Down low, Holmgren with the steal. And now here comes Williams leading the break. In the corner, Wallace with it. Hartenstein with the screen on Brown. Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Here's Murray. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
It's tipped. Jokic with the steal. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Wallace against Brown. Murray for three. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Look at how instant Murray's shooting can be. Gets the pass, plants the feet, and drills it.
Holmgren outside. Wallace against Brown. Wallace the pass to Holmgren. Plays it up and banks it in. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The skill from Holmgren is something to behold.
Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Murray. Here we go.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Williams dishes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Over Murray. And it's SGA missing. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Brown wide open. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. SGA feeling it out a bit. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Deep 2 from Murray. Jokic inside. He's defended by Hartenstein. Jokic, no good. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Now here's SGA. Pass to Hartenstein. Holmgren outside. Over Jokic. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. For Denver, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Johnson kicks to Murray. Gordon with a screen on SGA. Murray finds Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Thunder. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. And it's SGA in at the 1. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. A putback and another shot. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. SGA, good.
Always producing results. Gilgeous-Alexander has proven to be such a reliable scorer.
Murray for 3. They get it again.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Wallace outside. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Wallace. Wallace has got his 5th assist in this one.
Rolling off the pick, Holmgren can beat you in a number of ways. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Murray with the jam. just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
From deep three-point land, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And now a 5-point Denver lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Gordon, he drills the three.
Well, you can't let Gordon have room from outside. I mean, he's more than capable of knocking down those perimeter shots.
Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Jalen Williams, the response triple, answers back.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
From deep, Gordon hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
Yeah, great hustle from Gordon using his patented vertical to sky up for the board.
Outside Holmgren. Outside SGA. Way outside Gilgeous Alexander.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Murray outside. Here is Gordon. Buries the deep ball.
And that three was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
You can sense that the crowd, guys, is starting to feel as though this game just might be theirs.
Now Holmgren. Outside SGA. Knocks down the three.
And what a shot from Gilgeous Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Here's Murray. Outside Gordon. Now Murray. Yep, that's going to go in.
Cool as they come. Jamal Murray has the heart of a champion.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
It's Williams with the drive, and he jams it in.
Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double clutch move.
Agree, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space.
And space is what he had, fellas. Soft defense there.
Murray against Gilgeous Alexander. Hartenstein with the rebound. Wallace with the ball. Outside Holmgren. Wallace outside. For three. That one.
Like it should be a blowout.
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. And here is Williams. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. George, a screen on SGA. Here's Maxey. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
On the wing, Wallace. Maxey covering from deep. Holmgren sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I brought up Tyrese Maxey and I asked him what makes him so hard to guard. He said, quote, to put things simply, his speed and his decision making. He's one of the fastest guys in the game and also picks smart shots to take. That combination is lethal. We'll see how his defense fares against Maxey tonight. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
No coverage that time.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Holmgren with the block. Wallace outside. On the take, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. And stolen by Hartenstein. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. The 15-footer. Again, Oklahoma City.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
George, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Maxey. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
George outside. 3-pointer. Wallace pulls it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
SGA passes to Wallace. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. SGA with it, guarded now by George. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, the Sixers are one of the more high-variance teams in the league. With their star veterans in PG and Embiid fully healthy, they have a chance to win the East. Without, they'll need to lean heavily on their promising young players.
They are plenty talented. Thank you, Shams. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Pass to George. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 5 points.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Screen by Holmgren. Back to Wallace. Driving inside. Now Hartenstein. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Hartenstein's gotten his second bucket of the game. George, a screen on SGA. George outside from behind the arc. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's SGA. Screen by Holmgren. Here's SGA. And he can't bank that one in. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Oklahoma. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Wallace and Williams run the wings. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's SGA in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
He drops it from range.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
Hartenstein a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Chalk up 2 there. Hartenstein's got 8. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, we still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. Back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. So it's Oklahoma City now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 5.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
George, a screen on SGA. George against Holmgren. And George with the basket on the assist by Maxey.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Back to Wallace. There's the triple. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
George, a screen on Williams. Maxey attacking. And that one is hammered home.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
Drains the triple.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Wallace. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Here's the 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. For 3, George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Outside, Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
SGA against Maxey. 1:10 left in the first half. Going inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Hartenstein with a screen on Maxey. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Outside, SGA. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
Here's Wallace. And another three for Oklahoma City.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's George. 18 points for him. Just 4 to shoot. There's the drive. And the shot goes in. George has got 20 points.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at small forward. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman grade.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Here's George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Hartenstein a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Outside, SGA. Shot from 16. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Here's Maxey. Uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 17 points.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Up top, Holmgren. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. SGA passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
George sets a screen for 3. Maxey. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Embiid. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Maxey, that's good.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Pass to Williams. Hartenstein a screen. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Back to you guys.
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. To stop the run, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And Maxey, here we go, and it's blocked. Hartenstein with it, picked up by Embiid. Williams looking around. Drives to the hoop. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. From the high post. And it's blocked by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Wallace, the pass to SGA. 50 seconds left in the third. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Williams against Oubre. Left side Williams. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jumps up. Look at Gilgeous-Alexander sprinting to the cup.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Pass to Embiid. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Up in time. No good. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at the three. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Clock at 6. The three is up. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Wallace. And another three for Oklahoma City.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Maxey against SGA. And it's Maxey missing. Thunder leading by 4. SGA passes to Williams. Up top, Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. George against Holmgren. 6 to shoot. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. '76ers trail by 4. Pass to Edgecombe. Out to Oubre. Oh, the the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. To the inside. And here's Wallace. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Over Oubre. And it's Holmgren missing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
To take the lead. Holmgren there for the rebound. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Williams into the lane. Jams it home.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Here's Embiid. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now George. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Holmgren with a screen on Embiid. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Hartenstein. George is there for the rebound. Maxey with it. He's picked up by SGA. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oubre on the wing. Outside Embiid. Oh, the drop pass, and he dumps it down.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Wallace outside. 1:19 left in the final quarter. And count it.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Now Oubre. Now it's Maxey. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander fires. Oh, he drops in a sweet J.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Now George fires the 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Cashes it in.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big. And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead. And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. George! Now Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. From downtown. Not that time. Now here's Holmgren.
When you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Up top, Maxey. Covered by Cunningham.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Thompson looking for an opening. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And the 76ers with possession. George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to George. Now Edgecombe. And he drives in. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. Lays it up off the glass.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
And so here is Philadelphia, following the bucket by the Pistons. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Harris outside. Jacks up a three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Harris a screen on Maxey. Cunningham outside. On the wing, Harris. Edgecombe with the steal. Oubre with it. Picked up by Thompson. Oubre passes to Embiid. Back to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Cunningham outside. And Cunningham with the slam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same. But can he hold off Father Time?
Robinson for three. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Maxey. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. Pistons trail by 5. Cunningham with it. Pass to Thompson. Now Duren. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Cunningham's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Outside, Robinson fires for 3. It's good from long range. Robinson's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Pistons.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
Here's Harris. It's good. This game is all even.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Maxey against Cunningham. And that one's good, Maxey. Maxey's got 10.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He got it up. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Philadelphia?
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Duran in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Back over to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Cunningham for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 5. And they double up Maxey. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham. Hold on to those paper planes, everybody. Diplo is in the arena tonight.
And a happy Diplo at that, out here watching his Sixers in control.
Maxey kicks to George. Clock at 6. Back to Maxey. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Maxey's got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia. Outside, Robinson. Traps in the tray. Robinson's got 9.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
George sets a screen for Edgecombe. The shot by George, wide open. Again, Philadelphia.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Cunningham passes to Robinson. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers leading by 6. Edgecombe with it. Duran picks him up. Embiid with the screen on Robinson. Offensive rebound. Oubre dishes to George. He takes it in. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. The tray. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skills.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself. And that is the difference.
Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game.
I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing here by 8. Lets it go with the 3. Good on the triple. Cunningham's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
From deep, Maxey. Duran pulls it in. Pistons trail by 5. Outside Robinson. And the Pistons another 3.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Maxey passes to George. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. George has got 14 points for the game.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Robinson misses.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Detroit has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Robinson. Robinson can't get that one to fall. And stolen by Harris. And here's Thompson. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Spins. Here's Maxey. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
The explosive Edgecombe. It's so tough to contain this kid.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about VJ Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Got that one up quick. Maxey's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. Cunningham outside. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Detroit.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And Maxey wasting no time, clapping right back with his own triple.
Here's the 3. And another 3 by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And that one's good, Maxey.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey guys, with the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you, Kevin.
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie. Maxey against Cunningham. And the Pistons another 3.
A revenge bucket right there. Cunningham making up for the 3 points at the other end.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. And he uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
1:49 left in the third quarter. George sets a screen for Maxey. Pulls up on the wing. Again, Philadelphia.
And you can pretty much count on Maxey to find shots. He does his job out there.
Cunningham outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Cunningham's got 29.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Misses off the left iron. The 76ers leading by 14. Outside, Maxey over Cunningham. Another miss by Philadelphia. For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Makes it off the glass. Cunningham's got 31 points.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Releases. Again, the Pistons good for 2. The 76ers have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. To the middle. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Well, it's been an exciting game. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Harris steps in at the 4 with Duran at the center spot. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Tries the spin move to the paint. That's good for George on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here is Cunningham. Beyond the arc. The putback, the rebound by Paul George. George has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Oubre against Thompson. Oubre dishes to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Pass to Edgecombe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Harris. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Cunningham for three.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot.
Goes up on the wing, and the 76ers tack on two more. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Embiid with a screen on Cunningham. Maxey and the 76ers tack on two more.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a three-level guy.
And stolen by Maxey. From outside, three, good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And there's the three.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
Spins. Cunningham against Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Now Edgecombe. Oh, softly lays it in.
Explosive in that painted area. Edgecombe can just rise above any type of resistance.
Thompson outside. Now Cunningham. Now Robinson jacks up a three. The shot is off.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Maxey. The three doesn't go.
It almost looked like that spin left him a little dizzy. Didn't have a very steady hand there on the attempt.
Knocks down the three.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Now George launches it. It's good.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the 76ers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Maxey.
Really impressive what he did tonight. Total control of the offense, dropping dimes. They're going to look for him to lead the way again tonight.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Now Robinson. Edgecombe with the steal and stolen by Thompson. Outside Cunningham. Misses the deep three. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot clock at 6. 17-foot shot away. Rebounded by Thompson.
This was one you and I were looking forward to.
Oh, my goodness. This was one I've had circled for sure. And the reason, two teams that executed a high level, and boy, do they play at breakneck speed.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Trae Young out there with Johnson. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Sarr. And it's Davis in at the 4. Now here's Davis. 5 to shoot. Over Harris. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper.
Yeah, the versatility of Davis on offense, he doesn't have to be right under the hoop to score.
Cunningham drives in. And Cunningham throws it down.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Young against Cunningham. And there's the drive. Pass to Sarr. Thompson with a steal. Cunningham outside. It's stolen by Johnson. Young from long range. Sinks it from distance.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
And we've seen the Wizards churning their roster, Doris, with an eye toward the future.
Yes, and that BA means inevitably absorbing those extended losing streaks, but you're doing it at least with a plan in mind. You need talent to win, and I'm talking big-time talent. And the best way to develop that talent is with patience. So there's a process they're following.
Here's Young, following the score by Detroit. Here's Davis, and the layup is good off the glass.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with JB Bickerstaff. We briefly discussed Anthony Davis and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said to make him into a jump shooter. I think if we can make the majority of his shots jumpers and keep him away from the rim, we should be in good shape. Easier said than done, but we'll see what happens. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And it's Washington with the ball. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And you can tell Johnson enjoys toying with defenses and pick and rolls, just taking what they give him.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Cunningham passes to Harris. And Davis with the block. And here's Young. Pass to Sarr. And the bucket is good.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Trailing by 5. Driving in. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025, and now they look to just keep on rising.
And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller wins, Doris.
BA, I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. You do not have enough yet talent and experience combined to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well. Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those smaller wins means you're making progress.
Robinson gets the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Sarr with a screen on Cunningham. Down low. And finished off by Sarr.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
It's Cunningham with a drive. Good D by Sarr.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Young with it, now guarded by Harris. 50 seconds left in the first. A good look from Young. And again, it's Washington.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Young against Cunningham. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Wizards leading by 4. Young looking for an opening. Outside Davis. Shakes him, and Davis slams it home.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Cunningham outside. Launches the three. Davis with a rebound. Outside Johnson. Fires from way outside. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Washington leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's how. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Anthony Davis is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Johnson. And it's Sarr in at the center spot. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. Brian, back to you.
Priority straight. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Young misses. Pistons trail by 8. Outside Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Outside Davis. Nice move. The kick out to Young. Let's go with a three. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Young's got 8.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
For 3, Robinson. It's rebounded by Washington. Now Young. Give him 8. Pass to Johnson. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. For Detroit, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Harris, a screen on Coulibaly. Robinson for 3. Harris tips it back in.
Well, hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
Davis down low. Harris on him. Here's Sarr. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Pistons trail by 7. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Cunningham on the wing. Robinson on the wing. Off the mark there with a 3. Washington has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Young finds Johnson. In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches doors.
It does, BA. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them.
Robinson can't hit.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Outside Young. The Pistons clear it.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Cunningham outside. Cunningham steps on the gas. Goes back up. Duran, no good.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Young from long range. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
Cunningham drives in. Cade Cunningham, an emphatic jam.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Young against Cunningham. Left side Young. Over Cunningham. And no good, trying to use the glass. Pistons trail by 8. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
And Young draws the double. Outside Johnson. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of this one. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. Up again. Davis, the pass to Sarr. Left side Koulibaly. Second shot opportunity. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Washington Wizards leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Harris and Duran together in the middle. Cade Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Pass to Johnson. 4-3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
A big part of why Johnson went in the top 10, Trae's three-point shooting. I mean, he was NBA ready from day one.
Here's Robinson. There's the 3. Sarr pulls it in.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Lets it fly. Davis can't hit.
Boy, these are the shots you have to make. If you don't capitalize, you are letting the defense off the hook.
Stolen by Davis. And it's Washington on the break. Here's Johnson. And it's Washington with another.
Yeah, it must have felt good for Johnson being in the open court.
Harris, a screen on Young. Here's Cunningham. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Sarr. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 4 rebounds now. Robinson on the wing. He's got 7. Over Young. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Young against Cunningham. Young on the attack. Pass to Davis. Back to Koulibaly. Clock at 4. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Harris, a screen on Young. And it's Cunningham missing. Washington leading by 9. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Washington again can't hit. Detroit has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Duran, the pass to Robinson. On target from range. Robinson's got 10 points.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Outside Johnson. Washington again can't hit. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Cunningham outside. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. To the paint. Duran in the post. Guarded by Sarr. Duran, no good. The Wizards have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Sarr with a screen on Thompson. And finished off by Sarr.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sarr bringing the house down.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 8-point game. From deep. Another 3 for Detroit.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Young against Cunningham. Inside. And so the ball out of bounds. Duran touched it last. Robinson with a steal. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Harris with it, and it's Young picking him up.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Johnson with a bucket.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And it's Cunningham missing.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
No good on the 3. Pistons trail by 7. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Puts up a 3. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Coulibaly's got 5 rebounds in the game. Young way outside. Long distance tray.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And so it's Washington closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court right now for the Wizards, we've got Davis. Johnson is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Cunningham outside. The 3-ball, no problem for Cade.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Back to Robinson. Harris, a screen on Johnson. Robinson for 3. Davis with a rebound. Wizards leading by 7. The kick out to Johnson. Launches it. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Johnson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And you gotta love how decisive this rookie Johnson is. He's ready to shoot as soon as he touches the ball.
It's Cunningham with a drive. And that's collected by Trae Young. Washington has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Sarr, basket counts.
Well, Sarr is already used to attracting defensive contact, and this time he manages to finish right through it.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc, and the results have been outstanding.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
The three is in.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Yes, sir, with the three.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Outside Koulibaly. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Davis. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Duran. Now Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. Now Duran. Rises up. Cleared away by Davis. Robinson against Young. Pulls it from 20. Oh, it's off. Pistons trail by 8. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Here's Cunningham. Now Duran. Outside Cunningham. Let's loose for 3. Cleared away by Davis.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Young against Thompson. Sarr with a screen on Thompson. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Here's Robinson. Takes a 3. Nope.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Wizards.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Trae Young.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
Book it! It goes! Here's Young. Young drawing the double team. Davis down low. Harris on him. Outside Koulibaly. Young against Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes again. Count it!
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Outside Cunningham. He launches. The free ball is down.
in particular are very excited about.
Yeah, Kevin, this really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. And that one, good.
Well, look, because of his shooting ability, you have to get up on Young, but then that makes it even easier for him to blow by you.
Gordon with a screen on Davis. Murray kicks to Gordon. Murray outside. Young with the steal. And stolen by Murray. And just about a minute into the first quarter. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, we all know Murray is a shooter, but look out. He can finish, too.
And it's Washington's ball. It's a three-point game. Outside for Davis. It's up a three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And stolen by Murray. Gordon with it. Picked up by Davis. Here's Jokic, and Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh, not on my watch.
Davis with a screen on Murray. Young with no one around. Can't hit from the elbow.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Davis against Jokic. Here's the teardrop. Anthony Davis with the rebound. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts. This is why you involve the big man Sar in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Davis, the pass to Young, and the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Sar sets the screen for Young. Again, the Wizards score.
Well, obviously, Young's a polished jump shooter, and there aren't many that he'll turn down.
Davis against Murray. To the inside, and stolen by Song. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Back over to you, Kevin.
He can do both. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
And at 7'1", Sar makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Wide open look here for Murray. Knocks down the 3 ball. Murray's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Nuggets. Davis with a screen on Murray. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Well, your goal there has to be to stop Young first, so that'll open up things for other people.
Murray down low. He's guarded by Davis. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. It's stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
And Young, here we go. Washington again turning it over.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Murray surveying the D. Good on the three-point shot. Murray's got 15 points.
Yeah, that's Murray unleashing that smooth outside jumper.
Sarr with a screen on Murray. Inside. And Sarr throws it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Murray down low. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Nuggets. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
So on the floor for Denver, inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the three slot. And Young, here we go. Here's Koulibaly. Kicks it out to Johnson. Sarr sets the screen for Johnson. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
A productive area for Johnson a lot of nights. With his high release, he could become a serious mid-range threat.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And here's Young from the arc. Johnson with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Gordon the pass to Jokic. On the wing, Murray. He's guarded by Davis. Johnson outside. In the corner, Murray with it. Clock is at 3. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Denver lead.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Young, good.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Jokic with a screen on Davis. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Johnson against Brown. Here's Sarr. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Jokic.
Yeah, that's just too much Alex Sarr there. At about 7 feet, he is a lot to handle.
And the big fella Alex Sarr showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game. And has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Yeah, and Murray, one of the best free throw shooters in this league, always happy to go to the free throw line.
Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray to the paint and stolen by Sarr. And now Davis pushing it up. No one back to stop him and finished off by Davis.
Watching Davis run up court, very light on his feet for a big fella.
Murray against Davis. It's stolen by Davis. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
18 feet out. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And this is just AD doing what AD does, dominating the defense there and converting.
Murray outside. Pass to Brown. Back to Murray from downtown. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
Well, that's Jamal Murray's game in a nutshell. A score-first guard with great confidence.
And that one, good. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, that time, Murray called his own number, and it paid off for him.
Here's Young with the drive. Davis gets a wide-open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Davis has got the lead up to 1 now for Washington. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gordon with a screen on Davis. Here's Murray. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Davis.
There's so much that Jamal Murray brings to the table offensively. He is such a critical piece of their puzzle.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Murray against Young. Davis setting the pick for Young with 2 seconds left, and the shot is good. Young's got 12 points in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Washington. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Trae Young is out there with Johnson. Then it's Koulibaly. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Czar in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And it's Jokic missing. Wizards leading by 4. Young taking his time here. Six to shoot. And there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Young against Murray. Davis with a screen on Murray. Young passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
And Davis sends it back. Pass to Young. Back to Davis. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Shot from 16. Nice touch on the bank shot. Johnson's got 7 points.
In that pick and roll action, one thing was on Trey Johnson's mind. Let me get a bucket.
Davis against Murray. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Davis.
You know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
And so Murray nails both of them.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Young. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
I mean, look, Trae Young is getting whatever he wants. Just keep getting him the ball.
Murray outside. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. A floater. And it's Jokic missing. Washington leading now by 6. Young outside. Pass to Koulibaly. And a strong finish with two hands.
That's a nice setup by Young. He reads the floor so well.
For 3, Murray. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Young against Murray. Davis with a screen on Murray. Young, good look. Again, the Wizards, good for 2.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Johnson with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Brown wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. Johnson surveying the floor. .109 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Song. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The Nuggets trail by 10. Murray dishes to Gordon. Back to Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. And they pick up 2. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, when Murray has his attacking game working, it opens up more space for everybody.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Young. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. And Sarr throws it down.
Yeah, you're not going to find too many floor generals better than Young.
Here's Murray driving the lane.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Now, here is Young. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continue.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Wizards out front. They're up by 10. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at the Nuggets. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. And it's Jokic in at center. Murray against Young. Davis setting the pick for Young. To the inside. And stolen by Gordon. Murray against Young. Jokic with the screen on Young. Shakes him. Nasty move. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Look at Jokic gutting it out against the defense, really earning that and one chance.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
Outside Gordon. Pass to Brown. Back to Gordon. Johnson against Brown. Gordon outside. Rebound by Johnson. Wizards leading by 4. Young outside. Johnson outside. Davis with a screen on Johnson. Johnson a wide open look. Again the Wizards score.
Silky Johnson can shoot it, folks.
Murray down low. Davis is on it. Murray, good. Murray's got 44.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Now Sarr. 18 feet out. Count it.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Gordon with the screen from Murray. Brown against Johnson. It's tipped.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Now Koulibaly. And taken away by Johnson. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Young.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
1:58 left here in the fourth quarter. Now Sarr. Jokic with the rebound. Koulibaly against Murray. Here's Brown. Got a piece of it. And that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession. 5 on the clock. Murray going inside.
Well, there's no question. Murray can go get one for you when you need it most.
Wizards leading by 4. Now Young. Uncovered. That one goes in.
Well, there is Young's poise in the clutch. Calm in the biggest of moments.
This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on. Well, that's the way Murray can create chances. That's why you want him with the ball in clutch situations.
Davis with a screen on Murray. Young outside. Davis with a screen on Murray. Here's Davis. Oh, the dunk!
Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
Murray outside. Jokic with a screen on Davis. Murray! No good from 3.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And down goes the 3.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
They've led by as much as 10, and that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Jokic, good.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus
It's right here.
Oh, man, that makes this one a lot more interesting, doesn't it? You know, a lot of pride is on the line in this one, B.A. These teams will not be taking it easy on each other.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Murray in at the point. Now here's SGA. Holmgren outside. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. When asking him about their key to success, he immediately pointed to Jamal Murray. Coach said he's the conductor of their operation. If you want to slow them down, you go for the head of the snake, and that's Jamal. Keying in on the orchestrator sounds like a good plan. We'll see if they execute it. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Hartenstein, soft touch off the glass.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray for 3, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by Jokic. First quarter, just over a minute played. Murray against SGA. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Outside Murray. The kick out to Johnson. Off target from outside. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. To the wing, right side. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. Gordon pulls it in. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Johnson a screen on Williams. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his first foul. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Murray's shot is good.
If you're the defense, you've got to do better on Murray. I mean, even from way downtown, he's pretty accurate.
Hartenstein with a screen on Brown. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. Now here's Hartenstein. Lets it go from the wing. Gordon pulls it in.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Murray deciding where to go with it. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Fires for 3. Wallace's shot is good.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Murray for 3. And Gordon with the big finish.
And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Holmgren outside. Gordon with a steal. Now here's Brown. Watched by Wallace. Screen by Gordon. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J. Gordon's got 5.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Up top, SGA. Defended by Gordon. 5 on the clock. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by SGA. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game. The Nuggets trail. And it's Murray off the drive. Jokic with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray passes to Jokic, and he comes up with a bucket.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
SGA with it. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. SGA passes to Holmgren. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He's got 7.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Oklahoma City at... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court right now for the Nuggets. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the center, filling out the middle. So it's Oklahoma City now, following that last three-pointer by Denver. Wallace outside. Holmgren outside. Williams against Johnson. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his first points of the game.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
On the wing, Brown. They swipe it. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Holmgren with it. Checked by Gordon. Brown with a steal. And Denver pushing it up now. And there's the call on Christian Brown. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Hartenstein with a screen on Johnson. Kicks it out to Holmgren. The 3 is up. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Williams. Releases. And there's another one for the Thunder. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct.
Oh, my. I mean, just hard on that one, B.A.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Up top, Holmgren. No one near him. Jokic grabs the board.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
Outside Murray. Fires the 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Nuggets trail by 4. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
Pass to Hartenstein. Williams from long range. Brown grabs the board. For Denver, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. And the dunk by Jokic.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
And SGA, here we go.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, They feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Murray passes to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Murray inside. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Holmgren outside. Back to Wallace. The 3-ball. Pure from 3-point range. Now it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
There's 31 seconds left in the second period. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Wallace right side. Shoots over Brown. Wallace misses.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray passes to Gordon. They kick it out to Murray. Oh, the 3 is pure from Murray.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Wallace and Williams run the wings, and it's SGA in at the 1. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Buries it from 3.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Gordon with a screen on SGA from outside the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Now here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. And here's Hartenstein. Williams looking around. Back to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. The 3. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Denver getting their last shot to go. Here's Hartenstein. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. And the Thunder lead by 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Gordon. Back to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Right side Murray. Pass to Jokic. He shoots it. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. 6 points for Nikola Jokic.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Jokic with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray finds Gordon, and there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Murray passes to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Gordon with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, shot is good.
Boy, the defense has to respect Murray's range. I mean, there's a reason he's a volume three-point shooter.
Hartenstein with a screen on Brown. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Now here's Murray. 30 points in the game. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. 2 points. That one goes. Murray's got 7 points here in the quarter.
In the mid-range, Murray can really make it happen now. He's just that versatile a scorer.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He hits the back iron and sinks it. SGA's got 14 points for the game.
Operating in that mid-range area that time. No real shot contest.
Murray passes to Gordon. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And Williams punches it home.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Right side Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Now here's Williams. 9 points in the game. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Holmgren outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wallace. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And so it's Oklahoma City leading by 6. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. Now here's Wallace. Outside, Williams. Shoots over Johnson. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Murray. Outside Brown. Jokic the screen. Picked his pocket. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Wallace outside. Holmgren deciding where to go with it. Holmgren puts it through. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And the defense has been disrupted, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Murray passes to Johnson. From downtown, Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. On the wing, Wallace, covered by Jokic. Williams passes to Holmgren. Up top, Hartenstein. Guarded by Brown. Jokic pulls it down. Nuggets trail by 6. Murray. Holmgren with the block.
Yeah, just an excellent shot blocker. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts.
Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. Now Hartenstein. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Now here's Murray. Murray slicing in. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the basket is good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Murray fires. Can't get the three.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Now Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And there's a 3-second violation. Nuggets trail by 8. Outside Murray. Here's Jokic. Got it. Jokic down low.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
Outside Williams. Beyond the arc. The triple drops.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Murray. Oh, Murray answers back.
Cool as they come. Jamal Murray has the heart of a champion.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Hartenstein. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Buries it from outside.
Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moment. Big time shot there.
SGA against Murray. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Holmgren. Sinks it in the post.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City.
likely the matchup at the center position.
Yeah, and let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the small forward. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Holmgren. Out to Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Outside, Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Williams with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. The 17-footer. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Maxey kicks to George. Drills it from outside. George has got 5 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
Maxey deciding where to go with it. Embiid with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oubre, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Holmgren kicks to Wallace. At the top of the key, Williams. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from George. Holmgren comes with the double team. Down low. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. No one covering. Oubre's got a couple of threes now in the first with the 76ers.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Wallace the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and to make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you guys.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Wallace finds Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. 36 seconds left here in the opening quarter. For 3, Oubre. The three-pointer is right on target. Oubre's got 9.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. George with the steal. Edgecombe with it. Still yet to score. Into the lane. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe. And guys, it's been Kelly Oubre making things happen so far for the Philadelphia 76ers. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Taking a look at the Thunder, Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. It's stolen by Hartenstein. They push it up 4 on 3. Outside Williams. Out to Wallace. Launches it. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. 6 points for Wallace.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. So, Richard, from title contender to in the lottery, what went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
Philadelphia has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Pass to George. From deep. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside, Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Maxey against SGA. Here's George. Oubre, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Oubre's got 12 points in the game. Thunder trailing by 4. Wallace with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. Williams dishes to Wallace. And the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for him.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Maxey into the lane, and it's in there. And the 76ers lead by 4.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
From about 16, SGA no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
In the corner, it's Oubre. There's 1:38 left to play here in the half. George with the screen on Williams. Pass to Edgecombe. Over Wallace. Edgecombe, no good. Thunder trailing by 4. Holmgren kicks to Williams. And there's the drive. Hartenstein inside. Embiid's there. Holmgren with the bounce pass. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now George, 8 points for him. Fires from way outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Williams.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wallace the pass to SGA. Back to Wallace. Holmgren outside. Maxey against Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kelly Oubre having a dominant impact in this game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. When you look at the recent big threes in the NBA, RJ, it seems like they've failed more than they've succeeded.
That's because some teams just acquire stars without considering how their games will complement each other, often forcing guys into a role that they're not suited for.
The Thunder with the lead. Hartenstein with the screen on Maxey. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Wallace. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Good work there as it goes. Holmgren's got the lead up to 3 now for Oklahoma City.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Oubre sets the screen for George to the middle. And finished off by Oubre.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 15-footer, and he makes that one. SGA's got 8 points.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Joel showing off the range.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Inside, Holmgren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 9 points in the game so far.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Bounce pass, Wallace. Edgecombe with the steal. Here's the break. Goes up. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Clock at 6. Here's SGA. Here's Hartenstein. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Oubre with the steal. Maxey in the corner. George sets a screen for Maxey. And it's George finishing it off.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Wallace finds Gilgeous-Alexander. In close, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Maxey, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to George. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Holmgren the pass to Williams. 50 seconds left in the third. Oubre with the steal. Outside, George. Outside, Maxey. George with the screen on Williams. From deep, Maxey.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
.24 seconds left to play in the third. Here comes Shea, and slam dunk by SGA.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Maxey, no good. Here's SGA. 12 points for him. Up in time. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Thunder out in front. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. Wallace misses.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. That's going to send Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. That one on Embiid. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA double team. Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And there was some power behind that slam by Edgecombe.
The Thunder leading by 3. Outside Williams.
I see him.
To the paint. Embiid with the steal. 4-on-3 break. To tie it up. Hartenstein with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 3. Outside, SGA. Puts the move on. And oh, the lay-in, and he gets it done.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Embiid. Big-time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
SGA fires. No problem with the wide-open J.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Down he goes for 3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Wallace against Maxey. Now Holmgren. Wallace outside. 6 on the shot clock. Hartenstein with the screen on Maxey. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside Holmgren. Wallace looking for an opening. .122 left in the game. And he makes that one count.
And we know Chet can shoot the ball, but I like him the most when he's near the basket.
Maxey. A three-pointer. Good.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Wallace outside. Highest to the hoop. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Oh, what a play inside.
Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
And the Thunder with possession. 3-point lead. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. SGA, count it.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 3. Hartenstein with the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul. And an intentional foul right there. He hits the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Edgecombe with it, fires the 3. Drained from outside.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3. And for the Pistons, Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cunningham. And it's Duran in at the 5. And we've got a great one for you here tonight. A good old-fashioned conference rivalry, Legs.
There's nothing wrong with teams disliking each other, and I think we've got that here tonight. It's been abundantly clear over the years. I would not be surprised if things got a little chippy tonight.
Ooh, that's what we're here for, baby.
I'm ready for it.
Maxey on the wing. Embiid, a screen on Robinson. Maxey finds Embiid. Count it! 1 for 1 to start the game.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Harris, a screen on Maxey. Here's Cunningham. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Outside Maxey. Pass to George. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Out to Oubre. Fires from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with JB Bickerstaff. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for.
Cunningham against Maxey. The rebound by Embiid.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
George sets a screen. Beyond the arc. And Tyrese Maxey good for 3.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Duran with a screen on Maxey. There's Cunningham with a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, BA, on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
And Cunningham throws it down.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Here's Edgecombe. Oh, wow! Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Here's Cunningham. Joel Embiid with the board. The Sixers lead by 5. George outside. Out to Oubre for three. Fires in the triple. Oubre's got 6 points.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Cunningham with the ball. Guarded now by George. And here's Thompson for three. It's stolen by Maxey. Duran against Embiid. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Harrison Duran together in the middle. Cade Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Driving to the basket. Edgecombe, no good. Pistons trail by 6. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Guys?
Great mentality. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy that really helps pull this team together. Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
George drives in.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. 9-point game. Duran with a screen on Maxey. There's Cunningham with a three. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Three-pointer. And Detroit another three.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. George scanning the floor. Here's Oubre, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, really nice feel from George, making the correct decision in a two-man game.
Cunningham outside. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Again, Philadelphia. Well, Tim, offensive efficiency has soared in recent seasons. So what has that done to the defensive landscape?
Well, offenses now are always hunting for the weakest link. So individually, even if you can guard your own position, you may end up in a difficult switch where you are at a disadvantage.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Cade gets going, and Cunningham throws it down.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Maxey on the wing. The three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Maxi's got 10 points.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
George, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to George. Takes a three. The rebound by Detroit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
There's Cunningham with a three. Paul George pulls down the board. The Sixers lead by 8. Maxey surveys. Here he goes. Thompson with a steal. Harris right side. Oh, stolen by Embiid. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George, a screen on Thompson. Maxey on the wing, defended by Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's Philadelphia ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
That is explosive. He can jump out of the building. Just incredible.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Edgecombe, no good. Pistons trail by 8. Now here's Cunningham. Oh, Cade Cunningham! Strong!
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
Up top, Maxey. He's watched by Cunningham. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Maxey missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And here's Maxey outside. Philadelphia with another miss. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And the dunk by Duren.
Yeah, just too strong right there. Duren is so good at fighting through contact on the way up.
Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duren is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Ooh, nice D from George.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Oh, nice job, Embiid.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
Cunningham outside. Connects from downtown. Cunningham's got 34 points.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Here's Edgecombe. Robinson defending. Down low. Here's Embiid. Rebound Detroit. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Cunningham outside. Takes the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside Maxey. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. The three is up. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
Harris a screen. Here's Cunningham. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Maxey. George a screen on Cunningham. Maxey passes to Embiid. Puts one up from 19. And it's Maxey missing.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Up top, Robinson. And he banks in the layup. Robinson's gotten his second bucket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Maxey against Cunningham. Outside Maxey. 6 to shoot. George a screen on Cunningham. Maxey passes to George. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Clock at 2. Here's Embiid. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. There's Cunningham with a 3. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul of the game. 12 seconds left in the third. George a screen on Cunningham. Oubre on the wing. And the call over the back.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
And the ref agrees with you. That's just not a smart play on his part.
Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he's good on the second. Out to Oubre. Good if it goes. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you? And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
George a screen on Harris. It's George on the wing. Fires from deep. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist by George. And the 76ers lead by 5. Cunningham outside. Off target with the 3. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting. Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And Cunningham throws it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Stolen by Thompson. Duran finds Thompson. Detroit moving the ball around. There's Cunningham with a three. It's money from deep.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
George sets a screen. Here's Oubre. Outside Maxey. George, a screen on Duran. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Cunningham, right side. Hits yet again. Wow! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
Harris against George. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Cunningham. Great focus there by Cunningham to knock it down.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Here's George for three. Knocks down the trifecta.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm. Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Outside Maxey. Now Embiid. Curran with a steal. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And he gets it to go from the low block.
What an injection of energy from Duran. Working hard to find points for his team.
Maxey against Cunningham. George, a screen on Cunningham. Maxey fires. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Harris. Maxey pulls it down. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. From deep. And he nails it.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
It's stolen by Oubre. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Maxey! Money from three!
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments. Loves coming through in the clutch.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. It's stolen by Maxey. And now they decide to foul intentionally. It's a 5-point game and an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, making all of their free throws right now, it's a great way to extend the lead.
And the Pistons call time here. 19 seconds left in the game. Your thoughts, guys?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
And that's an intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point game here.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Doors, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Harris steps in at the 4 with Duran at the center spot. Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. Pass to Davis. It's stolen by Duran. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Washington. 4-point game. There's the drive. Kicks it out to Johnson. Now Detroit moving it up. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Cunningham against Young. Davis setting the pick for Young. All alone. And off the glass. That one's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Robinson, following the basket by Trae Young. Here's Duran. It's deflected.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Young looking around. Davis sets a screen. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
And so Young nails them both. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Cunningham against Young. And Cunningham with the slam.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Young. 3-pointer. The offensive rebound. And Davis throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
That one goes in.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Young against Cunningham. Davis with a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Sarr. 6 to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Pistons leading by 5. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Young against Cunningham. They shoot again. Rebound by the Wizards.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Young up top, covered by Cunningham. Young against Cunningham. Releases. Duran pulls it in.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Cunningham looking it over. Here he goes. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Trae Young.
And at the offensive end, Cunningham is relentless. He will wear your defense out.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Wizards trail by 7. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. .107 left in the first quarter. Driving to the basket. Misses the layup. Wizards have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Young kicks to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Cunningham against Young. Cunningham right side. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Young with no one around. Trains the three-pointer. Young's got 7 points in the game.
And easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
Johnson against Robinson. Back to Thompson. Pass to Robinson. Takes the three. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so it's Detroit, bringing the quarter to a close. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
We've got Johnson, Sarr out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Young, and it's Koulibaly in at the small forward position. That's the group start the second quarter for the Wizards.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And it's Davis with the jam.
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
Cunningham against Young. Young with the steal. Oh, and here comes Young all alone. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Guys.
Yeah, tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an opening.
And here's Young from the arc, rebounded by the Pistons. Thompson with it. On the wing, Harris. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. Takes it inside. Second shot opportunity. Thompson misses. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 7. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this.
Koulibaly, no good. Pistons leading by 7. Cunningham with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Sarr against Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Thompson. From outside the arc, Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Young outside. Davis with a screen on Cunningham. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Cunningham passes to Harris. And Sarr pulls it down.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
We've got 1:23 left in the second quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that's where you want Sarr doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
Young against Cunningham. Driving inside. Rebounded by the Wizards. 54 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here is Cunningham. He's got 14. And he drives in, and Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
30 seconds left in the first half of the game. Clock at 6. On the wing, Thompson. Koulibaly with the steal. Here's Sarr. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harris setting the pick for Duren. Cunningham for 3. And that one released in time, but no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pistons ahead. They're up by 3. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
And Detroit, looking at who they've got. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. Cade Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Duren in at the center position.
A revenge bucket right there. Cunningham making up for the 3 points at the other end.
Young. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Young's got 13 points.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Cunningham for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Of the big men in the league, Doris, Anthony Davis, to me at least, has always been among the best one-on-one scorers.
Well, that's because, Kevin, he is a 3-level scorer. He can be a lob threat. You can put him on the box or at the elbows. You're going to have to draw a second defender if he's on the face-up because he can't get guarded one-on-one.
Here's Cunningham. Washington with the rebound. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Cunningham against Young. Another miss by Young.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Here's Cunningham, and Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. On defense, the Wizards. It's a 1-point game. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Young against Cunningham. Young up top, 13 points in the game. Again, Young missing. Pistons leading by 3. Now, here's Cunningham. In the corner, it's Robinson. Cunningham against Johnson. Duran, and Duran is right there. Duran's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Count it.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
And here's Cunningham. He's got 17. Driving in. Tries again. And Davis sends it back. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. The Pistons leading. Cunningham outside. Duran with the screen on Song. Cunningham's shot is off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here's Young. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Johnson. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. Now just a 1-point Piston lead. Now Cunningham. Here's the drive. Got a hand on it. Sarr against Duran. Fades away. Sarr's shot is off. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Thompson outside. 41 seconds left to play here in the third. Robinson for 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. For the lead. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
Young against Cunningham. They need this one. And Cunningham with the slam.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Here's Young. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Young's got 17 now.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Cunningham for 3. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Pistons lead. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Koulibaly is out there with Davis. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Johnson. And it's Sarr in at center. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Young dishes to Johnson. Over Robinson. Up it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Johnson.
Gotta have a lot of control to hit the midi, and Johnson does.
It's Cunningham with the drive, and he banks in the layup. Cunningham's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
Young up top, covered by Cunningham. Outside for Davis. Over Harris. Pass to Koulibaly. Young from outside. Duran pulls it in. Pistons leading by 3. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Cunningham against Saw. Washington with the rebound. Young with the ball. On the wing, Koulibaly. Cunningham against Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Davis kicks to Young. Johnson surveying the floor. And he hits from 17.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Harris a screen on Young. Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Duran a screen. Cunningham with it, and Young picks him up defensively. And there's the dunk.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Young against Cunningham. Sarr sets the screen for Young. Duran pulls it down.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Outside Cunningham. 1:43 left to play in the final quarter. Now Thompson.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. So he can't get either to fall. Wizards trail by 5. Young outside. Outside Davis. Davis using his size.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
It's Cunningham with the drive.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
Cunningham against Young. Puts up the 3. The 3 goes down.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Davis. Davis setting the pick for Young. Davis with a screen on Cunningham. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
With the drive, that one goes.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Davis setting the pick for Young. Beyond the arc, and down goes the 3.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch. Sarr
with a screen on Cunningham. Young fires. And so the big win by Detroit in a
On their front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now Washington starting 5. We've got Anthony Davis, Trae Young out there with Johnson. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Sarr in at the center position. Brown with a steal. And Denver pushing it up now. Murray for 3, knocks down the triple.
There's Murray just making easy work of that transition opportunity.
Here's Young. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Davis. Washington moving the ball around. It's Johnson with a drive. It's good.
Yeah, this is what Johnson is out here to do. When the mid-range opens up, he doesn't hesitate firing.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. He spoke about their defensive schemes tonight, especially in relation to Anthony Davis. He said it's essential that we limit his impact. We have to stay strong inside and not allow Davis to intimidate us no matter what. Strong words from coach. We'll see if his guys can make it happen. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Well, the way that Murray can put the brakes on, it makes his pull-up game deadly.
Outside Young. Davis with a screen on Murray. To the middle. And then Davis punches it home!
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Fires the 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, Grant, this is the 3rd season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid.
Now here's Gordon. From downtown. Again, the miss by Murray. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. It's a 5-point game. It's tipped. And Washington again with the bucket.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Davis against Murray. To the paint. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, Gordon does his job on the screen and gets rewarded with the bucket.
Young against Murray. Young, the pass to Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Jokic with a screen on Davis. Murray against Davis. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 11.
Well, when Murray has his attacking game working, it opens up more space for everybody.
Young looking over the floor. Down low. Here's Davis. And then Davis slams it in!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Murray with it. 11 points in the game. The 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Well, Murray's a 3-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
Young attacking. And the layup falls.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Outside Murray. Gordon with a screen on Davis. Takes it inside. And the shot's good. 16 points for him.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
Now here's Young. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Here's Murray. He's got 16. Five to shoot. And another basket for Denver.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Jamal Murray, he's been the guy. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Johnson is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Davis. And it's Sarr in at the 5. Murray for 3. Washington with a rebound. Now Young. Outside Coulibaly. Outside for Davis. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Washington shooting their first free throw of the contest. And the technical free throw is good. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable. You know, I'd call Johnson an eager shooter. He's always ready to let it fly.
Denver has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Gordon with a screen on Davis. Murray for 3. Murray gets the triple.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Young inside, defended by Murray. Fires from the wing, and Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Young. Johnson's got 12.
Yeah, and it's been the Trae Johnson show all game long, scoring a bunch of buckets.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. Young against Murray. And Young, here we go. Outside Coulibaly. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, such a good athlete. Johnson rises to the 10 with ease.
Outside Murray. Again, Denver scores. And here's Young. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Sarr down low. He's against Murray. Shot's good by Sarr. Sarr's got his second basket.
And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
Outside Murray. Murray gets it done inside.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Outside Davis. Outside Johnson. Outside Coulibaly. Shot clock at 3. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Coulibaly missing. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Coach, Nikola Jokic, a guy who thrives playing through contact.
Well, BA, you know what? Sometimes, yes, maybe more than any other player, when Jokic is forced backwards, he tends to get more creative. It's confounding what this guy can do at his size. Never ceases to amaze.
Young, the pass to Sarr, and finished off by Sarr.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Davis against Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Murray's got 29.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Denver's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Gordon outside. Screen by Gordon. Murray from outside hits a three-pointer. Murray's got 32 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's Gordon. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Denver. They're up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, we all know Murray is a shooter, but look out. He can finish, too.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And Washington has possession, trailing by 4. Johnson against Brown. 5 on the clock. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. The Nuggets lead by 4. Gordon with a screen on Davis. Here's Murray. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
Yeah, that time Murray called his own number and it paid off for him.
Outside for Davis. Back to Young. Gordon with a steal. Brown with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Gordon with a screen on Johnson. Inside. Outside Johnson. Clock at 6. Here's Gordon. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
That one drops for him.
You know, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Stolen by Davis for the finish, and finished off by Sarr.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Murray deciding where to go with it. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's Sarr. Gordon pulls it in.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Denver leading by 6. Here's Murray. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
There's so much that Jamal Murray brings to the table offensively. He is such a critical piece of their puzzle.
Young can't hit.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Pass to Brown. Gordon with a screen on Davis. Here's Brown. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr. Here's Murray. Banked it in off the glass. Murray's got 45 points.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And that one's good. Koulibaly.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Guys, back to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Davis against Murray. Jokic with a screen on Davis. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Murray against Davis. Murray cuts in. Another bucket. Wow. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, you're not going to find too many floor generals better than Young.
Outside Murray. Launches it. Here's Jokic. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 9-point. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court right now for the Wizards, we've got Sarr, Bilal Koulibaly out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Johnson in at the 2.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
On the wing, Murray, checked by Davis. It's stolen by Koulibaly. And it's Washington on the break. Ahead, he goes up, and Davis slams it home.
Now that could be a major moment in this game. Just when we thought this contest might be over, a steal, a fast break, and it's hold everything time now.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Young against Murray, outside Davis. Outside Johnson. Top of the key. And it's Washington with another.
And you can tell Johnson enjoys toying with defenses and pick and rolls. Just taking what they give him.
Davis against Murray. Gordon with a screen on Davis. The drive by Murray. Here's Gordon. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Bilal Koulibaly.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Well, when Gordon is on his game, he affects every part of the game at both ends.
Outside Young. Davis with a screen on Murray. Young, the pass to Davis. Davis going to work in the paint.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Into the lane. Got a piece of it.
And as Sar gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Here goes Trey. Outside Koulibaly. Davis with a screen on Johnson. Now Davis. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Outside Gordon. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Well, Aaron Gordon able to use all his athleticism on that one.
Sar with a screen on Murray. Here's Davis. Davis attacking. Ooh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Outside Murray. Now Jokic. And it's blocked by Davis. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter here. Young with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Outside Young. 19-footer is good.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Jokic with a screen on Davis. Here's Jokic. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
Well, when you need a bucket, run the offense through Jokic.
Murray against Young. 1:07 left in the fourth. Davis down low, defended by Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Nails it!
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen. Well, that's the way Murray can create chances. That's why you want him with the ball in clutch situations.
Young with the drive. Outside Sar. Here's Young. The release. Ooh, Davis snatches it up and sends it back.
Oh, man, he plays with a relentless motor in clutch time, too. Davis always wants the ball in his hands.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Will be generating a lot in the paint tonight with this center matchup we have.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of thumping and bumping, bruising and pushing. I mean, these two do not want to let the other one get the upper hand. I mean, might as well ring the bell because it's going to be close to a fight in there.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Williams at the 3.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Nuggets. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And we saw last season the Nuggets GA in the final week of the regular season making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
And here are the Nuggets now, following the score by Oklahoma City. Pass to Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Murray. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Holmgren against Gordon. Out to Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. The 3 buries the long-range jumper.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
Down low, Gordon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And from a defensive standpoint, a good foul to save the dunk there.
Good on both.
Got to stay active when Gordon's out there. I mean, his ability to make something out of nothing is huge for this team.
SGA from outside, kept alive, and Hartenstein is right there.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Jokic with a screen on SGA. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
Hartenstein inside. He's covered by Murray. It's Williams, high post. Johnson on him, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Gordon's got 8.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
This one for 3. Wallace, good. Wallace has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Thunder.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. The three-pointer, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Wallace looking for an opening. Lets it go from the wing. Holmgren can't hit.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Jokic with a screen on SGA. Murray, good.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find the look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Over in the corner, Williams. Back to Wallace. Holmgren against Gordon. Outside Williams. Over Johnson. Shot's good by Williams.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Jokic with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the miss by Murray. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. 20 feet out. Wallace misses.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. Here's Wallace following the score by Jamal Murray. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Wide open look here for Murray. Connects from three-point range. Murray's got 11 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Gilgeous-Alexander is so dangerous in these pick-and-roll sets.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Gordon with the screen for Murray. On the wing, Gordon. Back to Murray. Gordon a screen. Fires the 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
Murray scanning the floor. The 3 ball. The Thunder pull it in. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Johnson. Over in the corner, Williams. Wallace outside. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Gordon, so agile in the screen and roll. Exceptional at getting position in these sets.
Pass to Holmgren. From the wing. And it falls over the rim and in.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Brown against Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the rim.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Denver's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Murray, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Wallace against Brown. Williams scanning the floor. Pass to Holmgren. Now SGA. Shot on the wing. He squares up and sinks it. SGA's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
And Holmgren pulls it down. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
And they call an illegal screen here. Denver's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Pass to Jokic. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Hartenstein. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Now here's Murray. He's got 17. From past the arc, gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got 20 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it up. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5. That's the groove that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half. Here's Murray after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City leading by 3. To the middle. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Hartenstein with the screen on Brown. Offensive rebound. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Second chance shot. And Holmgren finishes inside. Now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Murray for 3. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Williams with a clean look. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Murray, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Wallace outside. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
Gordon with a screen on SGA. For three, Murray, and the three ball is good. Murray's got 26.
This is one of those nights where Murray was just determined to take over, and he's carried through with that determination.
Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Holmgren in the corner. The kick out to Williams. For Murray. Williams can't hit.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Gordon with a screen on SGA. In the corner, it's Brown. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete who throws it down with some major force.
Now, here's SGA. 11 points in the game. Using his size out of the backcourt, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Gordon with a screen on SGA. Murray for three. Another three for Denver.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
1:10 left in the third quarter. Here's Holmgren. Wallace outside. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Johnson with the rebound.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
.51 seconds left to play in the third. Inside, here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Gordon with a screen on SGA. For three, Murray. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. SGA looking it over. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The Nuggets trail by 3, and Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4, with Hartenstein at the center spot, and it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Now Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Out to the wing. Over Gordon. And there's Holmgren. That's good. On the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got his 9th assist in the game now. Murray outside. Now Brown. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Back to Hartenstein. Fires from 18. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Wallace outside. To the inside. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Right side, SGA. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments.
Splash! Splash!
It fell in!
Splash! Take that with you!
There is
Take
no
that with
way
you.
we just
Wow.
saw that. Oh! Now Holmgren. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Holmgren rips down the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray against Wallace. Lets it go from 11. He nails the jump shot.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And there's the 3.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
Here is Gordon. Gordon with the screen from Murray. Now Gordon, pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Good to see Gordon coming through with a big basket. I mean, he's no stranger to these high-intensity moments.
Now Hartenstein. Jokic with the steal. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. The 3 is off. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Rebounded by Brown.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Johnson with it. Picked up by Hartenstein. Gordon with the screen from Murray. Fires. Oh, the slam dunk.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Holmgren. Jokic with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Nobody's stopping Jokic on the fast break.
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gordon. Hartenstein with the rebound. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw really changes everything here. I mean, now they just have to guard the three-point line.
Here is Gordon. It's good!
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
Murray with it. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point.
He just showed us why they need to respect his shot.
SGA fires from distance. Shea puts it through.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Murray against SGA. Lets loose a 3. Jokic.
You know, you never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
Oklahoma City trailing. Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Takes advantage. That J is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Murray. Good. Another from 3. He's really sniping him from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Brown against Wallace. Here's Holmgren. It's stolen by Brown. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. Oh, one-handed!
And Gordon is quick in everything he does. I mean, including how he passes the ball. This guy plays with great quickness.
Now Holmgren takes the 3. A three-pointer. Good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now Johnson shoots the 3. He drills the 3.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
I'm not quite ready to go there yet, but it certainly sounds like the crowd is with you on that idea.
Gilgeous Alexander against Murray. Jokic pulls it down.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Gilgeous Alexander against Murray. Six on the shot clock. No good on the layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
All right, here's Williams. Knocks down the 3.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And so they foul intentionally. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Outside Holmgren. Now Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Williams buries the deep ball.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Really tough to get a clean look from distance in this situation.
play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
A look at the 76ers starting group. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's George. And he drives in. And he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Maxey, and SGA gets it to go.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Holmgren against George. Maxey on the wing. Puts up a 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Wallace. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And it's Maxey missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Maxey. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Nails it from 3. Maxey's got 6 points.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Pass to SGA. Now here's Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Maxey. Wallace's shot is good.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Maxey. 6 points for him.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Thunder trail by 3. Wallace up top. Holmgren outside. Back to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's SGA. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Outside Oubre. George a screen on Williams. And here's Oubre from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Holmgren outside. The ball's knocked loose. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Here's Holmgren. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Here's George, and the jam by George.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. 8 points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. Wallace and Williams run the wings. And it's SGA in at point guard. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Up top, Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And it's Maxey missing.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's Hartenstein. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Back to George. Pass to Oubre. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Holmgren inside. George defending. The focus from Holmgren there.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Embiid a screen on SGA. And here's Maxey outside. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Wallace, the pass to SGA. Holmgren with a screen on George. Williams looking around. The putback. It's good on the putback. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Maxey. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Hartenstein with a screen on Maxey. And here's SGA outside. They get it back. Wallace outside. Another shot. The rebound by Embiid.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
George, a deep three. The quick look, no good that time. Thunder leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the jumper from the wing offline.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
SGA against Maxey. George a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3. George, and that's good. George has got 7, and we've seen numerous near contenders go all in on trades. But it doesn't always work out that way.
No, especially lately. I can think of 3 or 4 different deals. They didn't pan out quite the way the teams had hoped.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
George's shot is good.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Holmgren outside. Let's go with a 3. Bullseye! Chet hitting for 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
George a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. George, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 3-point lead. Hardenstein passes to Williams. Back to Hardenstein. Wallace outside. To the middle. George with a steal. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Oubre from the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hardenstein with it. And here's SGA. Basket's good. And now a 5-point Thunder lead. For 3, Maxey. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Oklahoma City ahead, up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. Thunder leading by 7. Pass to Holmgren. SGA looking around. And here's Wallace. George defending. 6 on the shot clock. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
George a screen on SGA. From deep. And here's Oubre from the arc. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Williams. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's SGA.
Embiid with no problem getting in your grill defensively.
SGA can't get it to go. For 3, George. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Here's SGA. Pass to Williams. Back to SGA. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Wallace. And the three-pointer goes. Wallace has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
George a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey, that's good.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 5. Back to Maxey. And stolen by Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 5. Embiid, a screen on SGA. Another three for Philadelphia.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. That sends Cason Wallace to the free throw line. That's on Joel Embiid. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw this game. 76ers trail by 5. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Maxey covering. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. George against Williams. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. The 15-footer. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's 6 points for Isaiah Hartenstein.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's SGA. 12 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Here's SGA. The shot off that time.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. The Sixers trailing. Takes it inside. The 3 from Edgecombe. Hartenstein pulls it in. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tries it from 16. Not going to go that time.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Here's Edgecombe driving in, and he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
Yeah, whenever Edgecombe sees a lane, he's gonna take advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside drops in the 3. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
George, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Edgecombe. And here's Oubre from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
SGA drives in. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Oubre. Lays it in easily.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander showing off his skills inside.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
George sets a screen, drives to the hoop. Oh, yes. Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh. Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
Here's Holmgren. Hartenstein. That misses. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Now Oubre. Up top, George. Here's Maxey to take the lead. Cash from downtown.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. Oh, George with a steal. Now it's Maxey. George, a screen on Williams. Outside George. And he slams it down.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Now Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Maxey. Outside Holmgren. Here's SGA. Holmgren, left side. It's in!
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Here's Edgecombe. He takes it in. Outside Maxey. Stuff.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
It's good from beyond the arc.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What's the best strategy for him?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough.
Like each other. Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Harris steps in at the 4, with Duran at the center spot. Duncan Robinson out there with Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. In the corner, it's Robinson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
And a wide open look for Cunningham. Cans it from downtown.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
To the middle. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Cunningham for 3. That shot missing.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
And Jim, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
Here's Cunningham. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Now, here's Oubre. Pass to Maxey. And here's Embiid, defended by Duran. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Cunningham looking around. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
So fast and powerful. Edgecombe's drive, so explosive.
Cunningham outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And here's Maxey outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Maxey's got 5.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hand.
Again, the miss by the Pistons. The 76ers leading by 6. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
Maxey. Some solid defense from Harris. Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham with it. 5 points in the game. Robinson for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. He's got 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
George with the screen on Cunningham. George passes to Oubre, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now, here's Cunningham. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Cunningham against Maxey. Fires the 3. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Impressive mobility right there from George. He's fantastic at finding that space off the pick and roll.
Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. Nailed from 3-point land. Cunningham's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pistons. Out to the right wing. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The rookie providing the answer. All right, BJ.
Cunningham for 3. And again, Cunningham missing. Tries the spin move. From deep, Maxey. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. 76ers on top. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
On the floor for Detroit, the forwards are Thompson and Harris. Cunningham is out there with Robinson. And it's Duran in at the center, filling out the middle.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Buries it from three-point range.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
For the 3, good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Yep, it goes, and the Piston lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from George.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Robinson misses. Philadelphia's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here is Cunningham. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Maxey kicks to George. Off target with his 3. Detroit's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Edgecombe with the steal, and now Maxey pushing it up, and no one... Oh, he sledgehammered it in!
Climb that ladder!
Whoa, 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 the solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly, caught the defense totally off guard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
Well, I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He gets to the rim with ease.
And here's Cunningham. 11 points in the game. Robinson for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Here he goes. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Here's Maxey. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. Maxey against Cunningham. Clock at 6. And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Pistons trail by 7. Cunningham passes to Harris. Cunningham outside. The three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Maxey against Cunningham. Maxey kicks to Oubre. From 17 feet out. Rebounded by the Pistons.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham's shot is off.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Here's Edgecombe. Takes a three. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And don't go away. We'll be right back. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Here is Cunningham. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Hits the three-point bomb. Robinson's got 18 points.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you gotta get it to him.
They get the rebound. Oubre finds Maxey. George with the screen on Cunningham. And that one's good. Maxey.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 6-point game. Robinson for 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Accepting more and more responsibility over the years. Harris recognizing how good and valuable he is offensively on the backboard.
Now here is Robinson. 18 points for him. Cunningham outside. And now the 76ers on the break. A shot by George, wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers. Here's Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Here's Embiid. Outside for George. Embiid with the screen on Harris. 5 to shoot. Here's George. Three-pointer. Embiid, no good. Pistons trail by 5. And you talk about physical dominance combined with skill. Tim, at his peak, where does Joel Embiid rank?
Well, Kevin, I'm not sure we've ever seen a 7-footer with this combination of power and three-point shooting touch. Injuries really are the only thing that have slowed him down.
Here's Maxey. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Robinson for the lead. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And they double up Maxey. Embiid finds Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Cunningham. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Robinson for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, the Pistons are improving on both ends, but particularly on defense. Cade Cunningham said, everybody is stepping up on that end and taking the challenge to guard. We have a good system that allows us all to play our strengths. We're still hungry, though. We're not satisfied at all. Guys, back to you.
More to prove. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report.
And man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
Harris kicks to Cunningham. Robinson for three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oubre, no one around him. Hits it from three-point range. Oubre's got 10 points in the game.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Here's Cunningham, and the layup is good. 15 points in the game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Philadelphia.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Outside Robinson. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. George with the screen on Cunningham. For three, and Paul George. Good for the three. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
There's the three. And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They dig. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Harris steps in at the 4 with Duran at the center spot. Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Bangs home the trifecta. Edgecombe's got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
Driving to the basket, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
Nice play by Edgecombe. He has the strength and body control to finish.
He gets that one. 17 points for Cade Cunningham.
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
Here's Edgecombe. Put it down hard.
Watch out below. Woo!
Sometimes young guys struggle feeling like they belong in the NBA. Edgecombe can put that aside with this performance.
Cunningham's shot is off.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Embiid kicks to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 16. Outside Cunningham. He takes it in, lays it in off the window.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him.
Outside George. Embiid the screen. It's George on the wing, guarded by Harris. George in the post. Harris is there.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
It's Cunningham with the drive, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Cleared away by George. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Robinson. Going inside. Here's Maxey. Outside George. Oubre, a screen on Robinson. And the defense successful, forcing him into a tough one. Now Duran. Oh, what a finish!
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Cunningham against Maxey. Jumper is off. Pistons trail by 11. Cunningham outside, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Cunningham misses the 3.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the 76ers.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And we watched him all night long. No one could really stop him. Just another excellent game it was for Tyrese Maxey.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Stolen by Robinson.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Trae Young, Davis out there with Alexander Sarr. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Johnson in at the shooting guard.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Back to Young, lets it go from deep, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And it's Cunningham missing. Johnson against Robinson. The kick out to Young. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Back to Johnson. Lets the three fly. Kept alive. And Davis slams it home.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Cunningham against Young. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. With the drive, perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Young against Cunningham. It's stolen by Coulibaly. And finished off by Sarr.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
For Detroit, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Cunningham outside. Robinson for 3. Counted from distance. Robinson's got 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Johnson with a bucket.
And you gotta love how decisive this rookie Johnson is. He's ready to shoot as soon as he touches the ball.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. I asked him how they prepared for this matchup against Anthony Davis, and Coach responded saying, you have to prepare for his impact on both ends. Offensively, he's terrific around the rim and pretty much unguardable when his jumper is falling. And defensively, he does it all. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Here's Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Young. Cunningham outside. And Alexander Sarr going to pick up the foul here. That's his first foul of the game. Cunningham against Young. For 3, Robinson. Duran controls the rebound and the putback.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Young looking around. Outside Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Give him 8.
Yeah, and this is what Johnson is out here to do. When the mid-range opens up, he doesn't hesitate firing.
Here's Cunningham. Lays it up and banks it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Davis. The kick out to Johnson. There's the 3. And again, Washington with a triple.
A big part of why Johnson went in the top 10, Trae's three-point shooting. I mean, he was NBA ready from day one.
Cunningham with the ball. Guarded by Young. And he makes it on the layup. Cunningham's gotten his second bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The 3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
This right here, whew, This is how you want to play the game, with passion, with energy. Just great hustle play right there.
Now here's Cunningham. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
Washington leading by 11. Pass to Davis. Young against Cunningham. Outside Young. And again, it's Washington.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Trae Young out there with Johnson. Then there's Sarr, then there's Davis, and it's Coulibaly in at the 3, the small forward. Harris, a screen on Davis. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Duran with a steal. Young against Cunningham. From behind the arc. He buries it from 3. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Young against Cunningham. Johnson on the wing. 11 points in the game. Clock at 6. Here's Davis. Easy 2 for AD.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Cunningham passes to Robinson. Young against Cunningham. To the wing on the left. Pass to Robinson. Fires the 3. Rebound Washington. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Young against Cunningham. The shot. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in. And now it's a 12-point Washington lead. You know, Doris, it seems like point guards have more scoring duties than ever.
There's no doubt, B.A., and why not take advantage if you have a lead guard who can both put the ball in the basket and set his teammates. The harder you are to guard individually, the harder your team is to guard.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
Good on the second one. Wizards leading by 11. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And now the Pistons in transition. Duran, the pass to Cunningham. Can't connect from short range.
Oh, you missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Fades away. Sarr misses.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. It's a 10-point game. Young seeing the lane. Pass to Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sarr bringing the house down.
Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Coulibaly against Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And Young, here we go. There's a minute 12 left in the second quarter. Davis, 5 to shoot. Fades. And again, it's Washington converting.
I like when Davis knocks down those jumpers. It forces the defense to leave the paint and really spaces the court.
Duran, the screen. Robinson against Johnson. Robinson passes to Cunningham. Back to Robinson. The 3-ball. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Cunningham against Young. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Johnson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Johnson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, and it's been the Trey Johnson show all game long, scoring a bunch of buckets.
Robinson can't hit. Outside Young, and so it's Washington going into the break up 12. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaFour. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Duncan Robinson is out there with Kate Cunningham. And it's Duran in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Young against Cunningham. From about 16, Young misses. Pistons trail by 12. Pass to Duran. Now Cunningham. Cunningham into the lane, and Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
And stolen by Cunningham. Robinson on the wing. Fires for 3. Davis with a rebound.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Oh, stolen by Harris. And now the Pistons in transition. And Harris throws it down.
Yeah, the transition points courtesy of Harris. Nice job working it quickly down the floor.
Cunningham against Young. Back to Coulibaly. Outside Young. 6 to shoot. In attack mode, Trae Young.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Pistons trail by 10. Cunningham outside. And Cunningham throws it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Young, the pass to Johnson. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got 4 rebounds now. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
He hits the second from the line. Washington leading by 7. Outside Young. Pass to Johnson. Left side Young. Outside for Davis. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Davis has got 9.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the three-point line.
Here's Cunningham. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Cunningham against Young. Pass to Davis. AD off the bounce. Here's Koulibaly driving to the basket. Here's Young. And that one comes up a bit short. Pistons trail by 8. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Robinson against Johnson. And a big finish by Robinson.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Out to the right wing. Oh, stolen by Harris. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Duran, the pass to Harris. The shot's good. And now it's just a 4-point Wizard lead.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Cunningham. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Pass to Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Sarr.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Washington with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And Young, here we go. Young with a nice take to the rim.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Cunningham with the ball. Young's there. And it's Cunningham missing. Young with it. 14 points for him. There's Davis with the 3. Oh, Anthony Davis reigns in the 3.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 9-point cushion at the end. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. Alexander Sarr out there with Davis. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Trey Young. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3 slot. There's Young with the 3. Detroit with a rebound. Duran's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Cunningham outside. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trey Young. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Cunningham outside. The rebound by the Wizards. Now Young. Oh, stolen by Harris. And now the Pistons in transition. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got his 5th rebound in this one. Cunningham against Young. Over Cunningham. Young misses.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Johnson. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. The kick out to Young for 3. Oh, that's what he does. Trae Young knocking down a 3.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
Davis. Davis getting it done in the paint.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pistons trail by 8. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Cunningham using the glass to lay it in.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And Young has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Davis. Now Coulibaly. Outside Davis. Oh, he jammed it.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Robinson outside. Money from 3.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Young. There's the drive. And stolen by Cunningham. 1:31 left in the 4th quarter here. Harris, a screen on Sarr. Cunningham. Cunningham takes the hit and puts it in.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
It's a 3-point game. Johnson outside. Sarr with a screen on Robinson. Johnson. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
Big time from Johnson. Don't tell Trae he's a rookie.
Harris, a screen on Young. Cunningham. No good from 3.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Now Davis. Outside Coulibaly. Here's Young. Cunningham there for the rebound. Oh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Sarr. He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Young with it, now guarded by Duren, and he commits the intentional foul. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Well, first, you go for the steal on the inbounds. If you can't get that, you foul and hope for some misses at the line.
Young against Cunningham. Outside Young, just 5 to shoot. Detroit calls timeout. They trail by 4. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Cunningham fires! So it's a